Leo, what's up, dude? How you doing? Check if my mic is working. So the flight today will be Amsterdam to Egypt, Cairo. Flight time is about 4 hours, so should do pretty well. I'm on VATSIM right now. I'm online. Aircraft. Cairo. Runway, most likely runway 24. Flight number is MVH81. Amsterdam, ground is online and delivery is online, so delivery is 12197. Voice level is kind of low. Thanks, Leo. I will put it up a little bit. So is this better, Leo? So boarding is completed. We just put MPH 8141 flight number. Then we go to the 0 fuel weight. And let's see. Plane noise overlaps your voice. Alright, so we'll just put this one down. And I hope this will work out. So let's see here. So we have the what am I doing here? Alright. So the reserves are let's say 9er for this. No, that's 11. Put 11 in. Cost index 125. And the cruise altitude 37,000 feet. Thrust limit. Let's go 55. And the takeoff. We'll take flaps 10. Improved a little. Right, we're just gonna leave it for that for now. Let's put these all to 8. Alright, so we're closing the doors. And the cargo doors can close as well. Close and close. Alright, so let's see, we got the nav lights on, everything is set here. So for all you guys who are joining in right now, thanks for joining in and welcome to the live stream. We're doing a flight today from Amsterdam to Cairo, which will take us about 4 hours of flying. And the expected runway for takeoff is runway 24. via the Lunix 1 Sierra departure. As you all know, I'm on VATSIM now. So we'll contact delivery, and after that we contact ground, because they're both online. And yeah, then we get ready to get out of here. So let me check the route real quick with you guys. So we go to plan mode and let's step through all the waypoints of the flight. No discontinuities, so it's looking all good. We're expecting the what is it? The 05 right arrival, or the ILS. So as you can see, the let me zoom in a little bit. The waypoint here at Cairo is almost near the airport. So most likely, if there is ATC, we will have to we'll get a vectors, I think, for the ILS, and otherwise we will vector ourselves, because I don't think that there is a arrival. Let me see here quick. No, there are no stars, so we should be good by vectoring ourselves, and otherwise if ATC is online, then we have to hear it from him or her. So, explain this, the takeoff page, and let me contact Amsterdam delivery right now. Let's get this back. Let's see if there is any traffic, which there is. Alright, so Nova, what's up? Welcome to the live stream.
Information is Alpha Express, QNH 1007, contact ground on 121.8. Bye-bye. KLM 1337 negative. Departure is QOTSII 1 Sierra.
Uncle Vlad, yo, what's up, bro? Welcome to the live stream. How are you guys doing today? Schiphol delivery, goeiedag, Maarten Air. Now that is so irritating, because this guy who he's talking to right now, he's only text messaging via vPilot, so you have no idea what he's saying right now. Schiphol delivery, Maarten Air 8141 is at Sierra 72. We have Alpha on board, request IFR clearance to Cairo.
Maarten Air 8141, goedemiddag, Schiphol delivery. You are clear to Cairo, Friday Rally 1 Sierra departure, runway 24, 120170.
Clear to go to Cairo via the Lunix 1 Sierra out of runway 24 and the squawk is 0170 for Maarten Air 8141.
Maarten Air 8141, confirm Randy 1 Sierra departure.
Let me see, what is that? I have the Lunix 1 Sierra departure, sir, so can you please type it in the text? Let me see what he's saying right now. Randy 1 Sierra. Randy? What the hell? Schiphol delivery, Maarten Air 8141. We don't have Randy 1 Sierra departure on board. Requesting Lunix 1 Sierra.
Maarten Air 841, please stand by.
Standing by. David, what's up, bro? Welcome to the live stream. It's all good at Canada. Nice to hear, bro. Well, it's a pretty rainy day here in the Netherlands, as you can see in the live stream. So it's time for a little bit of flying. This is taking a little bit of a delay right here, which is not so funny. But we'll just crank the APU up.
Maarten Air 8141, recleared to Cairo by the Lunix 1 Sierra departure, runway 24, squawk 0170.
We cleared to Cairo out of runway 24 via the Lunix 1 Sierra. The squawk is 0170 for Maarten Air 8141. Thank you very much.
Maarten Air 8141, read that correct, report for room.
So 01. Hello. Thank you. 70, which is all good. Then we look at the APU and we'll select those, and then we can get rid of the ground power. So ground connections. Let me first see the doors. Doors are all closed. so we can release this guy. Anyone else hear about the new AMD Threadripper? No, bro. So disconnecting, and let's go to the init.ref page, and then we have a trim of 5.5. Alright, so our V2 speed 159er. Whoa, so we'll crank that up to 165, which is fine with me. 6,000. And then we also are putting in the ground frequency, which is 121.8. 121.8. Alright. The CPU has like 16 cores. Damn. I think you have a lot. You need a lot of money to buy that one. Wait a minute, because did the departure in? No, I did not. So that is the Lunix 1 Sierra departure. Thank you. And then we go init.ref and 1, 2, 3, and that is all done. So Lunix 1 Sierra finally, after a bit of waiting. Gamer Leprechaun, well, have a nice vacation, bro. And I'll hope to see you soon. Alright, so I think we're fully ready right now. So we'll just ask GSX to prepare for the pushback. Nose right, tail left if I am correct. You know what, we'll just wait. And delivery Maarten 8141, we're reporting fully ready.
Maarten 8141, information Alpha Assurance, QNH 1007, contact ground on 121.8. Bye bye.
We have Alpha 1007 as the QNH, and we are going to contact ground 121.8. Dankjewel, tot ziens, Maarten 8141. Schiphol ground, goedemiddag, Maarten 8141 is at Sierra 72 requesting a push and start. I reach you 1 by 5, sir, for Maarten 8141. That is 3 out of 5. Push start approved facing northeast, Maarten 8141. It's actually quite cheap compared to Intel's i9, which is like 2000 and only has 10 cores. I will look it up in a minute, Flat, because I'm curious now. Alright, so let's push and start. Push back and start. So we are going nose left, tail right, because as we can see right here, there is a taxiway. So nose left, tail right, please, and no. Starting engines before the pushback. And let's see here. I missed the sub. We'll look it up in a minute, but thank you, bro, for subscribing. I appreciate that. So let's see here. We are turning off the packs and waiting for the wheel chocks. Oh, I am sorry. So lock in the gear. So the trim is set. Do I forget something? Putting everything up as it should. Traffic is already on. Flytampa X, thanks for the sub, bro. I appreciate that. Once again, and we are releasing park and brake right now. So the packs are off, APU running, and here we go, shall we? So engine 3 and 4 is starting up, and put the fuel in. So as you guys all can see in the title of this live stream, I bought a GTX 1080Ti, and let me tell you something, it's something else. I mean, everything is on max right now, and I'm just blown away. I can't even describe it. It's just too perfect, too perfect. I mean, all the settings are on almost on ultra or high. So I do stream as if right now, of course, but I still get like 40 frames per second. So that is pretty dope. Alright, so 3 and 4 are started. Let's go 1 and 2. Put the fuel in. So we are just waiting for GSX at the moment to until we are fully pushed back. Set the parking brakes. Yes, sir. Alright, so flaps. Set flaps at 10. The packs can come on, and we don't need the APU anymore, so we're still good. I shouldn't overclock your CPU, a gaming leprechaun, because like Vlad saying, I also think that it will shorten your lifespan of the CPU. So, full left, full right, full up, down, full rudder left, and full rudder right, and that is checked. So we don't need that one anymore. We will set the auto brake to RTO. And data position. Schiphol ground, Maarten Air 8141, ready for taxi. Sierra 8 runway 24, Maarten Air 8141. Sorry guys that I have to put the sound off, but otherwise I cannot hear this guy. So, let's taxi.
That would be perfect about that. I will change your flight route and check your altitude is incorrect. Maximum style for maximum altitude for London vehicle south 240.
JC, what's up, bro? Thanks for joining in.
inderdaad, hallo opnieuw, ik zeg dat ik voor ik zou custom iPhone PSP level 2 file. Want je de pak T4 en 3 on de box van T4X en je wilt niet verder hebben staan. Oké, concept is 6 voor X2, ik ben correct, GeForce Zurich. Wil jij translate 6 voor X?
So let's switch back to Unicom right now. And then let's line up runway 24. There is everything is clear. All right. So let's go. So, set the lights. Yes, it's on. And set the power. Let's go toga. Set the clock. V1. Rotate. Oh my god, look at the weather radar right now. Right, positive rate gear up. I mean, holy crap. Retract the flaps to 5 and the gear is in, so we can turn those off. Oh wow. That is not good. Alright, so we are, let me see what, alright, so this is clear right here. Oh, nice. The weather just made a path for us, which I do appreciate. So let's continue and set the altitude to 16,000. A little bit of turbulence right here. I mean, oh my god. Alright, let's set this to the legs page and this to the program page. I mean, wow. If you guys didn't already know, the Active Sky 2016 for P3D version 4 is officially out. So if you guys already bought it and had the beta version like me, you have to update it. And for all of you who didn't had the product yet, it's now officially released. So just a quick heads up. This turbulence, wow! I mean, are you serious right now? For those of you who just joined in the live stream, welcome, and I hope you're all doing pretty good, like myself. I mean, this departure, bro. Holy macaroni. So we can turn the lights off. It's PMDG standard, Leo. You can switch it off. You can let it just like this. You can also switch off the wobbling when you are taxiing, or when you stop. You also have that motion that your camera is going forward. You can disable that as well. So let me show you. We have the menu right here, and then we go PMDG setup, we go aircraft, and I think it's displays. Let me see, where is it? It's not here. I think it's the equipment page, warning systems, panel options, packages. So these are all the packages that you can, let's say, ice protection option, which is manual, engine start, engine auto start. Well, we don't have that. We want to do it manually. More packages, flight test package. Well, we don't want a flight test package because we're not flight testers. Window frame style, I have the old one on this one, which looks pretty good on this aircraft because it's, well, a pretty old aircraft. Headrest captain, you can also change that, so all these features on the chairs and everything you can change. The cards on the yokes you can change as well. So we have checklist here, but we also have custom and we have none. I like to have this on the checklists. And what we have, so the instruments, you can also choose between LCD screens or like these old what is it, screens. So jettison, fuel weight, everything, FMC calculators. Where is the simulation? This is it. So ground roll shaking you can enable or disable. The touchdown shaking, let me put the camera up here so you can also look outside. touchdown shaking, engine fail shaking, turbulence shaking, aerodynamic shaking, which is I think the wings and everything. Yeah, so that is basically it. Anton, thank you for joining the live stream, bro. Appreciate that, and greetings back from the Netherlands right here. So that are the those are the options. You have tons of options. I mean, there are 10 pages only for simulation, and well, as you saw, the performance, everything is it speaks for itself. The sounds, you can adjust sounds like in the older version of PMDG 747. So yeah, you're welcome, Leo, and it's my pleasure. So let's see, we have Lunix, a Dupo. Now let's see, a Dupo is right here. So what we'll do is we'll go directly to a Dupo, and the weather is actually pretty nice, although not on the left side, because as you can see right here, there is a huge thunderstorm cloud, and there is the other one. So we're at 16,000. Oh my god, I forgot the altitude, like totally. Do you have PTA? I have PTA, but like I said in one of my last streams, I had to take it out because something kept crashing in my P3D version 4. And I couldn't figure out what it was, so I had to uninstall every single thing, and I had to reinstall it. So in the near future, I will install PTA again. And I don't know about. Do you have reshade as well, Uncle Vlad, or you don't? Because that's something that I want to know, because you hear a lot of the download, the add-on that you can have, the for developers of reshade or something, but I don't know if that is a good idea. So if you guys have more information on that, then please do share it with me. And if you want to know my fraps, my frames per second, guys, it is currently at between 70 and 80. Oh, you don't? Alright, alright. Laurie Davis, welcome to the live stream. How you doing? So, like I said earlier on, this is a flight from Amsterdam to Cairo, which is actually a real flight in the real world, also with the same call sign, Martin Air 8141. And I thought that later today it will depart also from Amsterdam. Let me check that first. Yeah, that was my question as well, Vlad, because the same thing happened with me. I did a flight from Lagos, Nigeria to Amsterdam, and when I hit the Mediterranean Sea, all of a sudden my my P3D just crashed, and it might be PTA, I don't know, but it's not a coincidence, I think, because I just installed PTA, and when I did that live stream, that was actually the first time my sim crashed. So I think it was PTA, but I'm not sure. Alright, so let's see here. Well, the 737-800 of Egypt Air is also in the air. And oh, Martin Air did an early morning flight from Amsterdam to Cairo. So yeah, and also, Vlad, I've tried to relocate my all my shaders and everything, but it didn't seem to get it. So I have no idea whether it was my CPU or just PTA on itself. I have no idea. Killer Marks, welcome to the live stream, bro. How you doing? So let's check real quick on the VATSIM app to see if there is any ATC coming. No, not at the moment, but right now there is ATC on the ground frequency of Cairo. If there was a PMDG A380, yeah, if that was the quality from PMDG with an A380, that would be freaking awesome. Flying like always. Yeah, Guillemox. It is a passion and it stays a passion. I heard that actually the what do you say, the Dream Wings, or no, what was it, the for the 787, Quality wings, quality wings. Quality wing 787. I don't know if that is a good one or not, but it's coming to P3D as well. So where we are now, 34,000, 18 minutes in, and we have another thundercloud here, and a few more over there, but I hope we will fly over them. Well, I don't think we do, but we're just gonna see. Wait and see. So let's change this to 110, 37,000. Everything is good, and everything is good here. The packs, everything is set. Alrighty. The squawk is in. Traffic is up. Weather radar is on. Alright. You should get a second 1080 Ti. Damn. Well, I wish. Seriously, I wish. Because this thing is a freaking monster. I mean, it literally is. And if you have two of these, and you know what people think, when you look up a 1080 or a 1080 Ti, and it is from EVGA or from Nvidia itself or from MSI or whatnot, it's all the same. It's all the same. Only the look, the difference is the look. You know, maybe the colors or whatnot. Yeah, I will search the 16 core up right now, Vlad, because 16 core Intel. The i9 Extreme Edition CPU with an 18 core. Have you seen that, Vlad? From Intel. The Intel i9 with an 18 core. For $2,000. And then the AMD 16 core Threadripper. Yes, sir. But it beats out. Wow. It beats out. So you have to. So look it up, Vlad, if you want to. Intel Core i9 18 core beast. Let me see, where is it? No bro, it says 30th of May 2017. Man, these clouds are high. Like seriously. I mean, we're at 37,000 feet, so can you imagine how high a thundercloud can be? Just ridiculous. Let's put this up a notch. Let's go for data and position. So guys, if you could see on if you have any further information of about PTA with the reshades and everything, please let me know, because I mean, I don't want to let my sim crash again. And what I was wondering is if there are more people like me and like Vlad who had the same issue with PTA, which made your sim crash. So if you have, please put it in the chat. Or let me put it this way, I assume that it is because of PTA. I'm not saying that it is because of PTA, I assume that it is. Because like I said earlier on, when I installed PTA and I did a flight from Nigeria to Amsterdam, in mid-flight my sim just crashed. So if you guys, if you have any like experience with the PTA, please let me know. What is PTA? PTA is a tool which can upgrade your, well, actually your shaders and everything for P3D version 4 or P3D in overall. And it's a tool that you can buy for £15, and yeah, it seems to have like a really good effect just on the visual, but I don't know what the CPU and everything actually does. Like I said, I assume my sim crashed because of PTA, so but it's actually it's a tweaked tool for prepared version 4 or prepared in overall, like I said. So yeah, that is what PTA is. And right now I don't have actually the balls to install it, so I mean I could, but the chances that my sim crashes again, I mean the chances are there, and I don't want it to reinstall everything and install everything again. I just don't want that. So I mean I'm just waiting for like I think I will be looking on YouTube or something for like a good tutorial for PTA. Maybe that'll help, but yeah, we'll have to see. And by the way guys, if I find a nice tutorial of PTA, I will put the link in the description on this live stream. So just FYI for you guys. Those wings bend like crazy. Yeah, that's the 747, bro. Yeah, exactly, Vlad. So let me go show you guys the route. Well, actually we'll talk first about the route, and then we'll show it on the Alright, so let me get in the captain's seat right now. Because of the turbulence, Vlad. Yeah, I don't know, maybe also because of the awareness that you are like 37 to 40,000 feet above in the air. Or maybe because of the cabin, claustrophobic. Mike, what software are you using to live stream? Nvidia Share? No, bro, I don't use Nvidia Share. I use OBS. Because, well, Nvidia Share, I don't. Well, that's a personal preference, but I don't really like to use it as much as I do like to use OBS. And OBS is much, yeah, well, I mean, all the settings and everything, it's much easier to fix it in OBS than in Nvidia Share. So if you would ask me like what you recommend, Nvidia Share or OBS, then I would definitely say OBS. So the cities that we are coming across: Nuremberg, that is the next city that we are flying over, so that will be well, I think somewhere here. Then we go down south and we cross Slovenia, Croatia, Montenegro, Macedonia, Greece, and of course first, well, now we are above Germany, so then Austria, Slovenia, Croatia, Bosnia, Montenegro, a little bit of Macedonia, Greece, and then we will cross the Mediterranean Sea into Egypt. So those are the countries that we are flying across. So let's put this to 116. Alright, so for now, let me see if there is something coming on the weather radar for us ahead, which is not so. Yes, but some of my friends hate flying because of lightning, but they don't fly a 747 in the sim, so they wouldn't know that the plane is built for going through storms. Yeah, but that's just a lag of information. I mean, you know, mostly it's women, I think, who are afraid of flying, and I don't want to be rude or discriminate or whatever, but I think there is a difference between a thought of a man and the thoughts of a woman. But like I said, the lack of information about the airplane, about what it can do, or what, you know, because like you said, the safest way of traveling is via just through airplanes. I mean, it is, and it will stay the safest way to travel. Right, one sec guys, I'll be right back. I'm just going to get something to drink for myself, and I'll be back in 5 minutes. So, I am back, bros. Well, we have a bit of traffic around us, which is beneath us, so that is all good. .40 minutes in, so let's check the program page here. It's almost 1500 Zulu, and we are at Cairo around 1800 Zulu. So that is still like 3 hours to go. So we are pretty tight on the schedule, as I would say. Let's have an outside look. I mean, the coverage of clouds above Europe is just crazy. I mean, yesterday in the Netherlands where I live, it was 30 degrees Celsius, and right now it's about 20. So it's a pretty big drop in the temperature. Well, let's see what we have. So we have a 6-knot headwind. The wind is coming out of 202, 37 knots. And the crosswind is from right to left, which is 36 knots. It's right now minus 54 degrees outside. And the fuel we already used on until this point is 11,000 kilos. Now let's see what we have at Cairo. It has estimated 12,500 kilos when we arrive, so yeah, that's pretty good, pretty nice. Yesterday was a hell in Holland, yeah, it definitely was. I mean, normally I'm not like bitchy when it comes to like the weather and it's hot and everything, but yesterday was it was pretty damn hot. Pedro, welcome to the live stream, bro. How you doing? From Spain. Canary Islands. I've been there a couple of times. Nice place to go on holiday. Can you do a tutorial on VATSIM? Yes, of course. You know what? I'll try to maybe tomorrow or in the weekend. I will try to do a short movie and to do a tutorial. So if you ask that, then I will. So I think I will try to make a tutorial on for VATSIM or for future VATSIM users, if you like. So yeah, I totally can do that for you, bro. You're welcome. Well, it's not that hard. I mean, have you ever flown online? You never flown online. Alright. My first tip for those of you who want to fly online but you don't know exactly what to say or how you should say something, please Google ATC Live and then search for delivery. Wait, I'll type it in the chat. ATC Live, and then listen to delivery, ground, tower, departure, and center. So those are the frequencies. I mean, if you really want to speak like, you know, good English on the ATC channel while you're flying online, then I would recommend you to listen to something like London, Heathrow, or well, maybe not that busy of an airport, so you can really understand what they're saying. For example, tune in at Gatwick delivery, or Gatwick ground tower, so you can really monitor what they're saying. So that's my first tip for you guys. And the next thing, I will explain something more when I do the tutorial. I think I will do it in the weekend, because well, I get a lot of questions like how you ask something, or how do you contact something, or how did you get a member of FATSIM or whatever. So yeah, I will definitely do that for you guys. You ever used IVAO? Yeah, I did. When I had Flight Simulator X, I'd use IVAO all the time. But now when I switched over to P3D, I find that VATSIM is, well, I don't know, it's more, I think that's my personal preference, but I think it's a slightly better or something. I don't know. I just have a feeling about VATSIM which yeah, I kinda like, so that's why I went for VATSIM this time instead of using IVAO. Yeah, IVAO is similar to VATSIM, only it's different. You with IVAO you have to use TeamSpeak. With VATSIM you don't. VATSIM uses vPilot, which you can file a flight plan, everything you can set it on and off, the squawk modes, Charlie or ident, and the communications are all imprinted in vPilot, which on the other hand IVAO does not have a imprinted communication, so it uses TeamSpeak. So when you use IVAO, you have to start up like 2 programs at a time, and well, that's maybe also why I don't use IVAO anymore. But I'll try to make a tutorial for you guys. In the weekend or something, because well, on the weekend there are a lot more people online, so I will have a good chance for making a tutorial. Let me see if I open up Active Sky, if I can see where I'm at this moment. Track on aircraft, and then I see we are at or above. Still above Germany, I think. I have my own tutorial on my notebook. Yeah, but you know, if you just start, well, not just start with flying or flight sim, but if you really want to go up a notch and be a slight bit professional, more professional towards your flight simming experience, then you should definitely want to go online or flying online. Yeah, I know, Guillemox. That is something that I just witnessed at Schiphol. I had a guy that I couldn't even hear him. But the fact that, you know, he replies to me as in, yeah, other pilots can hear me, so why can't you hear me? Well, if I say to you that I read you 1 out of 5, then something is wrong with your mic or something, you know, a connection. Yeah, I can understand that, Flat. So just a bit more professional, the bit more professional side of flight simming, or the experience. But please use my tip if you want to fly online. Just go to ATC Live, just Google it. You can also listen to it on your smartphone, and try to acknowledge what they are saying. That's my first tip. Oh, nice, bro. JFK. JFK. What is the time right there? It's about 10 or 11 o'clock in the morning. Just bought the app for $4. Really, you have an app from ATC Live? Let me check that. Listen live, Air Radio Live, ATC Pro. Nice. $11. Yeah, I think it's pretty busy right now at JFK. Let me check that on Flight Radar. Oh yes, it is busy. JetBlues. I see a Qatar, American Airlines, Delta. I see a China Southern Airlines, South Africa, Singapore. Yeah, it's pretty busy at JFK. Yeah, Guillemox. I mean, Spanish people, just like the French. I mean, it's sometimes you can't even like understand what they're saying. Delta and JetBlue are most popular at JFK. Yeah, bro. JetBlue. Alright, Uncle Vlad. Well, thanks for joining in, bro. And I hope to see you soon. And otherwise, have a great day. So we have a little bit of a thunderstorm to our right at the moment. Oh really, you speak Spanish? That's nice, bro. I would love to speak some Spanish as well. I mean, I know a couple of phrases, but that's it. But Spanish is, I think it's a really cool language. I think it's the one of the top 3 most spoken languages in the world. Yes, I learned because I lived like 10 years in Mexico. Nice, bro. AP, what's up, bro? Thanks for joining in. How's a 1080? It is a beast. Let me tell you something. If you have the money and if you have the balls to buy this beast, then I mean, go get it right now. And my old card, yeah, well, my old card is a GTX 970, which is a pretty good card, but I have the EVGA super clocked one right now, the 1080 Ti, and man, it's just such an improvement. I mean, I almost have everything on ultra or max, and it still runs like I have like 80 FPS right now. So it is pretty darn good. Yeah, holy smokes. Yeah, definitely holy smokes. I will wait with buying something. I'm saving money. Really? You're gonna make a homemade cockpit 747? Damn, bro. If you have that, please make a video of it and then post it on YouTube, because I definitely want to check that out. I'm waiting on the next series since I also own a 970 superclocked. Nice, bro. Have you ever seen that French guy that built a homemade cockpit? Also, I think it was a 737. This guy, by the way, he went viral on YouTube, Facebook, everything. Crazy. Let me change the wing view for you guys. Look at that! We are flying above Austria at the moment, by the way. And I think we're gonna skip Slovenia. I think we... Let me see here. Yeah, this is pretty straightforward. 160 nautical miles. So I think we are crossing Hungary instead of Slovenia. Isn't P3D more CPU heavy? Well, I believe it is not. I mean, it depends on your specs. I mean, if you look into the description down below, I have an i7 with 3.4 gigahertz. And a 6700 CPU. But if you have a good graphic card like I have right now, because this is one of like the best on the market at this moment, then CPU wise it's pretty decent actually. Also with my GTX 970, when I use that one, Okay, I couldn't, you know, set it all to max, but as in comparison to this one, it ran smooth as well. Only my settings were a little bit, you know, well, less than what I have now. But like I said, if you have the money and you want to buy like a really good graphic card, go for the GTX 1080 or the GTX 1080 Ti, and rock with it. You're welcome, bro. So let me tell you a quick story about myself. When I was about 4 years old, I had my very first ever flight in my life. And Maarten at the time used to carry passengers as well. They had the Airbuses, the A320s, but they also had 767s and also 747s. And the first flight of my life was with a Maarten 747. And as a little kid, 4 years old, I was so impressed by the fact that that thing could lift us all up and just went up in the air. So until that moment, I knew I had a passion for flying, for airplanes. And yeah, I'm glad that I can share it with you guys right now. Not only the experience, but just overall with flying with simulators and everything, and share a bit of my knowledge with you guys. So yeah. I want to thank you guys for sticking with me. We have 91 subscribers at the moment, so shout out to all of you, and I appreciate it greatly that you guys follow me. You guys have questions for me that I can answer to well, the best of my knowledge. And like I said earlier on in the stream, I will make a tutorial of how to well, I'm going to try to make a tutorial of how to use VATSIM and everything. So bear with me, guys, bear with me. My first ever flight was with a KLM 747. That's cool, bro. How old were you when you took your first flight? You want to be a commercial pilot? Well, I had the chance. I also applied to the Air Force in the Netherlands, which I almost made it, but unfortunately that chance has flown away, ironically. So I also applied for the school for air traffic controller. At Schiphol, which they have. But you have to have certain levels of well, papers and everything, like what you learned at school and whatnot. So I didn't make that, which was a bit of a shame. But well, here I am flying in as a flight simmer for you guys. So I enjoy this too. It's all good. ATC is hard. Yeah, it is. It is a really stressful job. You really have to scan everything. Keep an eye out for another. Because you do have a certain amount of lives within your hands. So yeah, it's a pretty stressful job. But on the other hand, if you have like a 6-hour shift or 8-hour shift, you also have enough time to relax. Because I've heard that when you're on a 6-hour shift or something, you have like 3 massive breaks. I don't know if this is true or if this is standard to every single airport in the world, but yeah, it can be a pretty hard job, yeah. So let me see where we are at this moment. We just get the charts here, and let's see, we are above Hungary. And let's see here. This lake that we just flew over is Balaton, if I say it correctly. Plan A, become a commercial pilot, or Plan B, something in Schiphol too. Yeah, that is an that would be like an awesome job, bro. To just work with airplanes or whatnot. But when you become like when you want to go to a school to become a commercial pilot, and you want to get your pilot license, it costs a lot of money to enter those studies, those schools, to get your license. But yeah, if you have the money and you really want to become a pilot, a commercial pilot, well, go for it. Whoa, see that wing flex right there. Yeah, it becomes a little bit bumpy around here. Let me get in the seat. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna check the winds here. We have a slight tailwind, which varies a lot. Well, the crosswind is pretty stable, but the tailwind is all over the place. From 9 gusting to 13 knots. I think that's why we have a little bit of a shake here. Kilomox, I'll see you later, bro. So no upcoming weather, it's just a wind that that is messing with us a little bit at this moment. So 1540, has anything changed to the program? 1810. Was it 1810 when I don't know. I thought it was 1815 maybe. And if it was, then we gained 5 minutes. So let me check on the routes here. Which is pretty straightforward. Just this is the cross, I think. Yes, and there is our top of descent. So right now we're looking pretty good. Except for a little bit of turbulence right here on above Hungaria, I mean. The tailwind is still all over the place, but you know, it is what it is. For those of you who just joined in the live stream, welcome. A flight from Amsterdam to Cairo with this Maarten Air Boeing 747. And as you guys can see, we are 1 hour and 24 minutes in the air. So I just started the clock just before takeoff, and we're flying on a height of 37,000 feet. And as you can see, it's a little bit bumpy here, but we'll be fine. So no further step climbs on this flight. We'll just stay on flight level 370. Let me adjust the heading right here. Lars, welcome to the live stream, bro. How you doing? And we still don't have some ATC coming up, I think. Nope. Cairo ground is still online, but I don't know if he will be online in a couple of hours still. Runway to Holland. That is the is that the event on VATSIM? Yeah, I'm doing good, bro. So we are still let me see, 15:45, 18:10. So we'll have about 2 hours before top of descent. So that is all goody. So the turbulence is over. Yeah, I may join in Saturday. If I have nothing planned or scheduled, then I will be there. And maybe I will put on a live stream as well, but like I said, it depends if I don't have any plans yet. Alright, so we just crossed the border of Hungary into Serbia, and then we go to I think it's Macedonia, Greece, and then we'll make the cross on the Mediterranean Sea into Egypt, Cairo. I think I will start streaming my flights too. Yeah, if you have like long haul flights, bro, then why not? I mean, it's really fun to do. You know, you get questions, you get everything. You know, good feedback from all of your viewers. I mean, I really like it. I mean, it's some kind of an adventure. But yeah, the Dubai Amsterdam event, I really want to join in on that one, because that one would be pretty sick. So if there are people watching and also looking at the chat right now, just bear in mind the just put it in your agenda or whatever. If you are a member of VATSIM, the 5th of August, Dubai to Amsterdam. It's a flight of about 7 hours or something. And if you want to join in, then please do, because it is gonna be fantastic. We could fly together. Well, I'm down for that, bro. If people want to join in, then please do. And I missed a sub. For the last person who just subscribed, thank you so much, I appreciate that. And welcome to the live stream. So if you want to know what my fraps are at, my frames are at this moment, my frames per second are low 80s and high 90s. Nico, what's up, bro? Welcome to the live stream. Did you already book a time? No, bro, I didn't. That's why it's good that you mentioned this. So I'm gonna start booking very soon. Cancel these because I know. It's pretty full already. Yeah, I reckon that it is. But Fart Loops, yeah, Fart Loops, thanks for your sub, bro. Once again, I do appreciate that. And thank you for joining in the live stream. Let me check on the VATSIM website, and then we go to the upcoming events. Alright, bro, see you later on in the stream. So for those of you who are just joined in, and we were talking about events, upcoming events at the VATSIM events. And the 23rd of July, if you want to go online on the VATSIM network, then all-day single runway operation events held at Amsterdam Airport. So it will be pretty busy. It is from 17:30 till 2000 UTC time. So make sure that you are there. So let me see here. How full it actually is going to be. Right now I'm talking about the upcoming event of Dubai to Amsterdam on the 5th of August. Which I hope I can participate in. So it is a pretty full. But let me see here. I have to do that on my PC. Uncle Vlad, welcome back, bro. Which is the longest flight you ever had? In the sim was, I think, from Amsterdam to Los Angeles, and in real life I think Amsterdam to Sharm el-Sheikh, which is also in Egypt. Where are we right now? Well, we are, let me see real quick, above Belgrado, so that is Serbia. And then as you can see, we'll make a slight right turn into Greece, and then after Greece we'll cross the Mediterranean into Egypt. So how are we doing? We gained 1 minute. So within 2 hours and 10 minutes we'll be back on the ground. So let me check the winds at this moment, and we have a tailwind of 60 knots, which is pretty decent. 350, so the crosswind is on the spot. As you can see here, it's 350, so it's coming from the left side. That's why we have the tailwind. 19 knots, so it's pretty good. Let's get that one back. So let me set up a view for you guys. There we go. Leo, have a great lunch, bro, and I hope to see you soon. It's well, about 2 hours, so I hope you make it, bro. Still a pretty decent flight so far. When we took off we had a little bit of turbulence with some rain. Well, actually it was pretty heavy showers with some thunderstorms. But when we just crossed the Dutch border into Germany, it all settled down a little bit, and then after that, well, somewhere above Austria we had some turbulence, and since then we didn't have any turbulence at all, so pretty smooth ride for as far as I can tell. I hope the rest of the flight will be as easy when we proceed. So like I said earlier on in the stream, there is no star in Cairo, so I was hoping for some ATC that you guys could hear some vectoring into ILS 05, right? Yeah, it was ILS 05, right? But well, I might have to look to see if the ATC is still going on, because I know that the ground is online, but I don't know if tower is on or approach. So alright, so the approach is online, the tower is online, and the ground is online, so that should be pretty fun. I hope they'll stay online for the next upcoming 2 hours. And bear in mind, guys, I do not have any add-ons at Cairo airport, because none is available at the moment. I was looking for some scenery, but I couldn't find any. On the other hand, we are a cargo plane, so we do not have to use a gate or anything, so but still it would be nice to have some scenery for Cairo airport, which once again I do not have. So we will just go with the default scenery. Once again, some thunderstorm clouds on the right hand side, and let's look on the left hand side. Clear skies, well, pretty much. You will do the back. Well, I don't think so. I'm not going to do the return flight. I have plans for tonight, so in a few moments I will have dinner, but I will stay online with you guys. And well, like I said, I really want to do a tutorial video for you, because well, there are several times that people ask me how to get online on VATSIM and everything, so I think I will focus on that one, and then after I did the tutorial video, I might be able to do the return flight from Egypt to Amsterdam. But I won't do the return flight today or tomorrow. Oscar, welcome to the live stream, bro. How you doing? So yeah, like I said, I might do the return flight, but that will be after the weekend. And I hope the tutorial video will work out. So let me jump back in the captain's seat. And then we see that up ahead we have a slight right turn, and then we start to entering the airspace of Greece, but that is well, still a couple of miles away, so we have the time. I hope we are going to have a nice like sunset landing, because then we can see what this GTX 1080Ti will have to what it has to offer. Because like I said earlier on, I just installed this today. And yeah, I just wanted to share with you guys. So I mean, I did a little like sneak peeks and everything, but you know, I just went all ultra and max and everything, so excuse me. So yeah, for the most part this still is a test. And if you want to know what my frames per second are right now, it's still in the, well, it varies a little bit between the low 80s and high 90s. Javier, welcome to the live stream, bro. How are you doing? And there we go, there we have the slight right turn. And then we will proceed further on to towards the Mediterranean Sea. Harvester, what's up, bro? Welcome to the live stream. How you doing? My frame rates, well, they are in the low 80s, high 90s at the moment. So pretty freaking fantastic. And bear in mind that I almost everything is on ultra or max, so, and I still get these frame rates, which is pretty insane, to say the least. Yeah, it really is awesome, bro. It really is. Yet, what's up, bro? Welcome to the live stream. Yes, ORBX, yes. If you want to see all my add-ons, they're in the description. Well, let me tell you this: if you have the money, and if you want a perfect frame rate, just a perfect game overall, then just buy a 1080, because it is damn good. I mean, in the cockpit, you know, you always have that within the cockpit your frame rates drop a little bit. Right now it's between 40 and 50 frames per second, and when I hop outside I get like 80 to 100 frames, and like this it's 80 to, well, let's say high 90s, mid 90s. And also bear in mind I have almost everything on ultra and on max settings, so I mean, I have to tweak something a little bit still, but like it said in the description, it's or as the title says, this is a test, and so far so good. I mean, it's just insane what this card can do. It's just it's pretty damn amazing, especially when you have like ORBX and everything. Fix yellow message. What do you mean yellow message? You mean the progression bar on the right top hand corner? Harvester, thanks bro, and I hope you have a nice flight, and I hope to see you soon again. So there we have the Mediterranean Sea. I think it's for fuel. No, it's not for fuel, bro. It is how far we are in the flight. So we have passed the mid flight, the middle. How do you say that? It indicates how far we are in the flight. Harvester, thanks for the sub, bro. I appreciate that. I mean near engine bars. Oh, this one. Oh yeah, I have to clean that up. It's the fuel. Yeah, exactly. So I can set these off because otherwise the message will keep going. So 2 hours and 5 minutes in, we are at 16:23 Zulu and we arrive at 18:08 Zulu. So in 1.5 hours ish, 1.5 hour-ish, we will be at Cairo. Thanks for pointing that out, Amjad. I hope I say your name correctly. What resolution you're running? Well, my my monitor is 1980 by or 1920 by 1080, and I want to buy like an Ultra HD monitor. So Yeah, right now, but I am in the sim itself. It's 4K. Little bit of a wobble here. So let me see, we have Kilo Papa Lima VOR. Which is Kavala, if I pronounce it correct. And that is where we start the crossing. We'll be back in a few moments, guys. Just gonna grab something to drink, and I'll be back in a sec. So I am back in the cockpit. And let me check real quick to see because to see which runway is active at the moment in Cairo. So we will get the flight radar app, and still 05 right, so I will just enter that in. Transition is Charlie Victor Oscar, and execute that. Now let's see what the FMC has to offer us. So 70 miles, 3002, flight level of 4,500 feet. Then we will enter the track. So as you guys can see, this is the arrival, this is the Charlie Victor Oscar is the transition. So when we are arriving from the north, let me see if I can I think we have to start the turn a little bit earlier instead of following this one, but we'll see when we arrive there. Let's see if is there any speed restrictions or something. No, so the elevation of the airport is 517. So the barometric pressure, you can put that in already. Will be 200 feet above, so around 700 something, 717 to be precise. That is our minimums. So 690, 700, and here we almost have, yes, 717. Alright, so we already put that in, so we don't have to worry about that anymore. The QNH, well, we handle that when we are in the descent. So for now it's all looking pretty good. Let's see the leg page, and then we have about 240. Well, let's say about 400 miles to go till top of descent. And I will show you guys the top of descent as well. So step, 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 all the way right onto here, which is point Bravo Lima Tango, and we will enter that point at 1751 Zulu. So 1751 is about an hour and 10 minutes away, and then we have started our top of descent. So just for the information, guys, 1 hour and 10-ish minutes until top of descent. Look at that, bro. So right now it's actually straightforward. Only the crossing and then the descent and the approach. Yo, Ralph. Thanks for the sub, bro. I appreciate that. And welcome to the live stream. So, yeah, fuel quantity low, I know. But that's all good, because we calculated everything, and Cairo is, well, the estimated fuel is 13,000 kilos that we have left after we shut down the engines. Yeah, it was a low fuel quantity, flat. But it still is good. As you can see, the main center tanks on the wings are almost empty, so that's why the warning went off. But we got plenty of fuel in the outer tanks. So no problemo. There's a plane here. He's also at 370, which is, I think it's Israel or something. So 97 subscribers, guys. 3 more to go, and there will be 100 of you. So once again, if I already didn't thank you, then take this one. Thank you so much for subscribing to my channel and keep following me. I really appreciate that. And also the kind of questions that I get from you guys, which I will gladly answer with the best of my knowledge. Hope you get it on stream. Yeah, I hope so too, bro. So one of the hundreds of islands in Greece. How do you read the chat while flying? I have a dual monitor, bro. One monitor which I use only for P3D, and the other one is for YouTube. So for you guys. So we are still looking good on the fuel. So we used 28,500 kilos until this point. Minus 42 degrees Celsius outside, and we have a pretty strong headwind, 20 knots. Wind is coming from 234 at 61, and we have a crosswind from right to the left of 56 knots. So as you guys can see, the sun is pretty much already setting here in, or actually above the Mediterranean Sea. So I hope that I can give you guys an awesome approach. That's my Instagram, flat Captain Mike. And if you can't find me, then type it in the chat and I will give you the link to my Instagram. Nice, bro. I had already followed you earlier this week. Yeah, I thought so, because I am searching to my history right now, but Uncle Vladimir. So let's jump back in the cockpit and let's see here, because we are waiting for this left turn, and it will be about 10 minutes from now. Is that Kilo Romeo Charlie? And then as we continue down the road, let me show you guys. So the FMC can go this way. Alright. Kilo Romeo Charlie. And then after that it's straight on to our top of descent. And then in this area we will well, we already have entered the let me see here. Kumbi. I think right about here we are entering the Egyptian airspace. And the approach, which I already gave you. It's a bit of a weird approach, but let me see if ATC is still online. Which it is. Add-ons is online. Approach, tower and ground. So what we're going to do, does V-Pilot already have the no, we have Istanbul, but we are not going to Istanbul, so oh, which is cleared right now. So we'll just have to wait, then we tune in on the ATIS of Cairo, and then we'll contact approach after that. So let's change this to map mode. I mean, just look at that view. And by the way, guys, just to let you know, I have about 100 frames per second. Excuse me. Let me see if I can change this a little bit back. And there you go. So almost 3 hours in, and we're pretty much on schedule right now, because we expect to land at 1811 Zulu and it's now 1711 Zulu, so 1 hour to go and then we will be on the ground. So let me check vPilot, see if there is any ATC. Nope, not yet. So we just have to wait a bit. What about the winds? Pretty good. Had wind of 19 knots, which is a bit of a bummer. I'd rather had a tailwind, but it is what it is. David, welcome back, bro. So I'm just gonna check here for the approach, because it's still like 250-ish miles to go for the top of the St. So we should make it. Flight level 290 down to 4,500. Yeah, we'll be alright. I already set the minimums in, and I will just wait for the ATIS at Cairo. Then we tune in that frequency, and then we know which runway to get, which I think still will be 5 right. There's not a lot of traffic around here. And there is the slight left turn. So let me tell you guys a bit of information about this particular airplane, the Papa Hotel Mike Papa Sierra. This plane is in the real world 27.2 years old. It flew for Singapore Airlines for the first time, and then it went back in holding. Then it went to Air India, and after that it went to Maarten Air Holland. So just to let you guys know, this bird in real life is almost 30 years old, which is pretty cool. Right, so we get the pumps, so we can clear that. Swar, how you doing, bro? Welcome to the live stream. Yes, I have FSUI PC, and still the free version, not the paid version. Yeah, I thought I would share the history of this plane with you guys. Some of you might find it interesting, and some of you maybe don't. But hey, I just told you, so you can't change it. But I thought it was pretty cool. How did you get the free version of FS? Just go to the FSUI PC, how do you say that? Website, and then you can install the yeah, it's like a demo version or something. You can also buy it, which gives you all the things that FSUI PC can offer you. But I just went for the demo version right now. Maybe in the future I will buy it, but for now it's okay. Let's put on some panel lights right now. Whoa. Yes. And then right on the top, which is that one. All right. I'm just looking at some lightings, guys. So not that you're all thinking like, what the hell is he doing? Dome light. Which are those? Oh no, this one. Yes, this one. Pretty bright, so we'll put that back. Other than help prevent CTD, what does it do? Well, actually, as you can see in the on the top bar, I have set the Fly Live app. As you can see, departure, arrival, heading, altitude, and the speed. And you need FSUI PC to let that app or program run. So what I did was I installed the demo version, and I tried that with the Fly Live, and it worked. So it was fine by me. I thought, yeah, you know, just put this on right now, and maybe in the near future I will buy the full version. But other than that, the functions, no. It's not like the real FSUI PC. It's just a demo version, so it's not that like interesting or something. Can decide between my traffic 6 or UT Live. Yeah, that's my issue as well. But my biggest concern is because I use a lot of online flying. You're welcome, David. So what my question is what does which one of the two does run better with vPilot? Is that Ultimate Traffic Live or My Traffic 6? And I know that some people, or well, might be the majority, would say yeah, you have to go for UT Live and everything, because My Traffic 6 is a bit more this or a bit more that. But what I'm looking for is it really like compatible, like good quality for vPilot? That's my question. And every time when I search that up, I can't clarify whether it's better or not. I would take UT2 with the migration tool. Is that also the best for vPilot, if you know, Swar? UT2 is Ultimate Traffic 2, and the migration tool helps you to well, migrate everything to P3D V4. I mostly fly offline, so alright, bro. Well, then I will keep searching. But I thought maybe someone right now in the live stream who is watching could have some like experience with online flying and AI traffic. And I think most of us don't try to don't dare to try to take the step for AI traffic, because they don't know what to expect when flying online, if that is well, especially if you are using P3D V4, of course. I mean, it does run, you know, when you're not flying online, but I mean, when you're flying online and you have to sync in the AI traffic within vPilot, or let's say the IVAO MTL or whatever. It's getting pretty dark here. And just look at that. That is just awesome. Yeah, I know it's a lot of gigabyte, and that's why I try to stay as you know, to stay as low as possible with all of my gigabytes and everything. But I mean, World of AI, it's a good free AI traffic tool. It sure is. But I mean, the size, that is just. Yeah, that's exactly what I mean, David. I'm just waiting for that one moment that somebody says, well, you need to buy Ultimate Traffic Live or buy My Traffic 6, because it blows your socks off. And I agree on, you know, most people that will probably say, why are you not using World of AI? Well, because it is just too big. It's too big in comparison with My Traffic 6 or Ultimate Traffic Live. SJ, welcome to the live stream, bro. "98 subscribers, 2 more to go, guys. Then we are at 100. The quality wings 787 is just for V4. Yeah, it's developed for version 4. Yeah. Let me see, guys, because we are almost, or we are already. No, we are not. Nope, not yet. Top of descent. It's somewhere here. You cannot see it yet. Let's go to the plan mode here. Let's get the FMC out of the way a little bit. BLT, that's what we're heading for. So Bravo Lima Tango, and then just before that we have our top of descent. 1751 still, so within less than 20 minutes we are going down to get the approach into Cairo. Go back to map mode. And just for the information, guys, I'm getting 100 frames per second at this moment. So we are now 16.7 thousand kilos, and we have 12.8 when we hit the ground. So it's almost -4. Well, less than that, but still. So as I see now, the weather update of active sky, we have a wind that is coming from 330. So we'll check upon the flight radar, see what kind of active runway we can expect, which is still 05 right. So we will just keep that in the FMC as our runway. Ralph, thank you so much, bro. I appreciate that. And yeah, I will be doing these live streams more often. I'm planning to do just a couple in a week, maybe 3 or 4 streams in a week. That's what my goal is. And keep the events of VATSIM well in sight, because I'm aiming to join the event from Dubai to Amsterdam, which is the 5th of August. So I'm going to try to participate in that, and if I can, then I will do a live stream of that as well. So and I think every event that I am going to be in, I will do a live stream. So but thanks, Ralph, I really appreciate that, man. I really do. Alright, so back in the cockpit. 36, and this is Bravo Lima Tango 51. Now, something in my mind says that we should descend earlier, but on the other hand, I don't know, it's add this up and you come at 87 nautical miles, so it should be fine, because we are already starting here in between these waypoints, because that is in between these waypoints there is our top of descent. So you know what, I'll just leave it like this, and we'll see what happens. Dubai Amsterdam is a very long flight. Yeah, bro, it's like 7 hours, 6.5 or 7 hours. So let me light up a bit of these panels right here. Let's switch to the other side. I mean, look at this lighting, it's just, it's amazing. Let's see here. Put a little bit of lighting on this one, then we jump back into the captain's seat, and we going to light up the glare shield just a little bit. And there you have it. Munich Dubai is a bit more than 6 hours. Yeah, well, bear in mind that Munich to Dubai is you're flying eastbound, and the world is turning from east to west. So that flight is, in comparison to the return flight, shorter. So let's say Munich to Dubai, is 6 hours. But Dubai to Munich will take you like 6.5, maybe 7 hours. Because the world is turning with you while you're flying. Do you understand what I mean? So let's see here, we have ATIS 122.6. Let's listen to the ATIS, guys. One 22.6.
Area navigation, and ILS report is in use. Transition level flight level 060. VFR not available. Special VFR instead. Landing runways 5 center, and 5 right. Defund runways 5 center, 5 left, and to right. VFR aircraft take direction of flight. Advise on initial contact. You have information Sierra.
Alright. So we have information Sierra and transition altitude 6,000 feet, and we are going to land on 5 right, so that's all good. So let me see here, transition. Let's see here, we have 240. We're gonna change that to 210. Let's see if we can get that. Alright. Pretty good, pretty good. And let's see. Invalid entry. Oh my. You know what? Let's keep that for now. Sean, welcome to the live stream, bro. And James, also welcome to the live stream. And I am on the VetSim network. So as you can see, guys, I just changed the speed, which will give us an earlier top of descent. Well, not that much, but just a little bit. So let's see what we have for the approach, which is 119er.05, 119er.05, which is that one. Then we will change that to first flight level 260. Let's see where we come out of. So the minimums are already set, 717, like you all see right here, because the elevation of the airport is 517 feet. This is a test for the James, I just bought the GTX 1080Ti, which I'm testing in this live stream now with the 747, and then in the future I will do 737s and 777s, and I'm also waiting on the Aerosoft's Airbus A330. See how that comes out. So yeah, I'll be I'm planning to do a lot more live streams like these, so stay tuned. What car did you have previously? I had a GTX 970. You're welcome, James. Which is a pretty good card, but if you want to have top of the line, then the GTX 1080Ti is the one for you. So guys, 100 subscribers. Thank you so much for the 100 subscribers. I mean, it means a lot. I really appreciate it. Thank you so much for achieving this goal. And shout out to all of you guys who are following me. I really appreciate it. Yeah, I think it will be great. Yeah, I think it will be great too. I'd be happy about a 970, yeah. Yeah, thanks guys. Thank you so much. Yeah, like I said, a 970 is it isn't a it's just a great card. But now the 1080 Ti is on the market, and well, it's been on the market for a while now, but still, you know, you want to improve your gameplay, so not only gameplay but the actual graphics and everything, so yeah. So you know what, I'm just starting the descent right here. Now I know that in the Middle East it gets pretty dark pretty soon, but I have a regular 1080, runs P3 at 4K really well. Yeah, I know, bro. It is a fantastic machine. You have the what kind of edition do you have? Because I have the EVGA version of the TI, because it has the double blades, the double fans on top. I could have gone for the Founders edition of Nvidia itself, but that is only one fan, and even though my desktop is pretty big, my case is pretty big, but I thought that the look of the EVGA double fan, it's the super clocked one, the TI, just gave that more of a look to it. So yeah, guys, as you all noticed, I already started the descent. Just a little bit earlier than the top of descent, but you know, it is what it is. So we're just waiting on the VNAV pad. We're almost 2,700 feet under it. I have the new Founders. Yeah, that one looks pretty dope as well. MSI 1080 Gaming. That's with the red van, right? Is it red and black or something? Yeah. Yeah, it looks pretty dope too. So guys, started our descent into Cairo International Airport. So now the VNAV path is coming, so you'll see a slight difference in the vertical speed, which will increase. You see here the VNAV path, which is engaged right now. You have to see the throttle on idle. So we'll take that all the way back, and you see that the engines are reversing to idle. Graham, welcome to the live stream, bro. How do you like flying the 747 vs the 737? Well, first of all, because you control like a very big aircraft. But it is also the fact that no matter what you fly, just a 737 or a 747, I mean, in comparison, they all react the same, I feel. Easy to fly. It handles very well. And also, you got like more control, even when you're in like pretty heavy weather conditions. And on the other hand, the 737 is a bit more challenging if you talk about weather conditions, because they are more sensitive to that, because of course they are smaller. Let me change the altitude right now. 4,500, and we'll wait for the ATC to give us a call. So yeah, I mean, I like to fly both of them. and in comparison to, for example, the 777, the 777 is actually more of a computer to fly than a 747. There's the call from Cairo approach, so we'll do that. Cairo approach, good evening, Maarten Air 8141 with you, fly level 260, and we have Sierra on board.
Information here is correct. Expect the vectors of the report. Set vectors for approach to the center. To see that Charlie to Oscar and to see the center than 120.
Down to 120, direct to Charlie Victor Oscar and expecting the 05 sender for Maarten Air 8141. How did you get the call by ATC? Well, it's through vPilot. You get the call, so they let you know via well, some sort of like a text message within vPilot that you have to call them up and contact them. So for now it's 12,000, which we'll do. '05 center. Now I know that Cairo is busy with the airport. That has been busy with the airport, and it is not yet integrated in the P3D software. So, by the way, guys, we're landing on a default airplane of P3D V4 because I didn't get the well, I didn't find any scenery add-on for P3D V4 which had Cairo. So no, Ralph, unfortunately it's only the default airport, but nonetheless I think it's pretty decent. I thought it would be like a more of a sunset landing than well, pretty night skies. So maybe I could show you guys some pyramids here along the way, but unfortunately I can't. So yeah, 12,000 is the mark for now, and then we'll get the vectors to ILS. Well, in this FMC it's ILS 05, right? And we have center. Oh no, we do have ILS 05 center. Wow. I didn't notice that. Holy crap, you guys. So Charlie Victor Oscar 1, but I have no... Well, wait a minute. So, where is Charlie Victor Oscar right now? Okay, so this is the track for the approach, but we are not going to get over the runway and then descend because we will get the vectors. So we'll just wait on that and see what happens. So 3 hours 40 minutes in, and we are 15 minutes away from landing. So I hope we do get the good vectors, and yeah, we'll just wait on the ATC on the approach right now to call us back for some headings or something. So I think that I will slow down a bit right now. Right, heading 200 down to 120 for Maarten 8141. 060 for 8141. What the hell just happened here? Let's put the speed brake out now, because something is going wrong here. You are following the heading now, yes. Yeah, that's pretty good, bro. It's pretty good pretty good frame rate. And did you record that in the cockpit or outside? Vlad, I just received the message from ATC that I am vectors now, so I'm getting a vectors into ILS 05 center. I don't know if you guys heard that, because I almost didn't hear the guy as well. In the cockpit, yeah, no, that's just that's pretty good frame rate. What kind of CPU are you running, James? . what I'm gonna do is just activate this one. Then it's all good. Yes, Flat, he will guide me into the runway. Into the ILS, yes. So we're almost at 10,000, so we'll just set the QNH 1006. Yes, I know, so we are going to 230 for now. Oh look guys, I don't know if you can see it, but in the distance the pyramids of Giza. See that? Right there. Pretty cool sight. Ryzen 5 1600 AMD. Left 180 for Maarten Air 8141. Yeah, they got these bright lights on the pyramids. Continue down to 4,500 and the QNH 1006 for Maarten Air 8141. Right, so we can let the spoilers go back. We go to this page. We'll take flaps 30, which give us 142. We'll arm the speed brakes and let's get flaps 5 for now. Yeah, I think because of the tourist Vlad, just a tour. It will always be a tourist attraction, so I think that's why they are lit. Continue descent to 4,500 feet for Maarten Air 8141. 2,500. It would be nice to get a turn right now. Left 070 for 05 center of Maarten Air 8141. Can we have the approach already? Yes, we can. Thank you very much. We're a little bit overshooting the runway or the ILS here. Continue heading left 030 and coming back for the established Maarten Air 8141. So as you can see, guys, I already put the approach in, and the plane is now correcting itself towards the ILS, because well, the vectors was not that great, but you know, those things happen. We'll just wait for the aircraft just to fully established on the ILS, and then we'll contact approach back that we are fully established, and then I think we can contact the tower, which is 118.1. So we'll switch this to 118.1. Alright, so put the lights on, we'll go back to 180 and let's set flaps to 10. Alright, so VREV is in, minimums are in, the speed brakes are armed, and the auto brake is also armed. Cairo approach Maarten Air 8141, fully established, ILS 05 center. One 18.1, thank you very much. Bye bye, Maarten Air 8141. Cairo Tower, good day. Maarten Air 8141 is ILS 05 center. Copy the winds and clear to land the runway 05 center for Maarten Air 8141. So the speed can go back to 142 plus a little bit, and then we can turn all these lights on. So the gear is down, and we'll go flaps 20 now. James, I hope so, bro. I'm going to do my best. So flaps 25, and we'll just go flaps 30. Look at that. Ooh, a little bit of wing flex right here. Should be all good. Alright, let's zoom this in, and then we will do 4,500. We have a bit of a crosswind from left to right, but we'll be fine. I'll just let it do its thing, and then I'll get it off the autopilot in a minute, which I'll do now. So there we go. Let's go further down a little bit to the left. A little bit nose up, because we are wanting to be spot on the flight director. There we have minimums. Continue landing. Come on, come on, come on. A little bit too late. A minus 108. So reverses are green. So manual braking for this one, and then we will turn to the left right here. Thank you guys. Wasn't my best landing, but you know, we have these moments. Cairo Tower, Maarten 8141 vacated the runway.
Maarten 8141, welcome to Cairo, squawk on that.
Squawk A standby.
Sir, you can taxi via Juliet to Cargo Village, of your choice.
Taxi via Juliet to the cargo area for Maarten 8141. Now, I don't have a chart for this, so I'm just gonna take a little bit of a sneak peek like this, because yeah, I think we have to go this way somewhere, I'm guessing. You know what? Let's go. Thanks, bros. Appreciate that. Alright, set the little bit of thrust here. And let's start the APU. And let's clean this one up so the needles can go off. Now I know that he is saying something about Juliet and a taxi this and that, but I have no idea where I'm going right now. So we are just going to take a sneak peek. Just another time, and yeah, it's pretty dark, so I cannot see where I can put this. But you know what, we can put it right here. We just go here, because I have no idea where I'm going now. I don't think GSX would have let me do this, but So here we go, guys. And why is my APU not running? Didn't start up yet. Let me see the status page. Well, the N2 is rising of the APU, so we'll just have to wait a little bit. Minus 740, landing in the 737 the other day. There were only a few passengers behind. Yeah, I could imagine that a minus 740, that is, well, it's pretty big. Pretty hard landing, I think. I don't think we will get the, you know what, let's ask for the ground connections and request this one. So we can pull the park and brake off. Let's have the beacon lights and the turn off lights. Did I forget something? Nope. So we're just waiting for the power, guys, and let me see actually if GSX is. Oh wait, select parking facility. That is very nice. Well, I'm not gonna mess with GSX right now because I don't think it knows where the hell I am on this airport. So there we have the power, so we'll turn those on. And there goes a little beep, and then we can turn off the engines. So there we have it, guys. I know that my wing lights are still on, but you know, I'll leave it on like this. So guys, there you go, there you have it. And once again, thank you so much for the 100 subscribers today. I really appreciate that. Thank you for all your support and for sticking with me. And yeah, as I said earlier in the stream, I will try to make a tutorial on how to with FATSIM. So I will do that this upcoming weekend, and I'll try to upload it. So bear with me, you guys, and I will hope to see you in the next live stream, which will be after the weekend. So I hope you all liked it, and if you did, please give it a thumbs up. And if you like more of these videos or live streams, then please hit that subscribe button. So once again, guys, I hope you all have a great day, and see you in the next one. Bye bye.